Ladies. It's equipment check time. It's equipment check time. That means Derby will be starting shortly. Grab your booze, grab your merchandise, text your friends, call them, tell them they better be dead or in jail if they're not here, because they're going to be missing out on some of the hottest roller derby action around this evening. Basically, during equipment check, all they're doing is making sure everyone has their proper safety gear on. You know, helmets, elbow pads, knee pads, making sure nothing's gonna shake loose, because we don't want anyone to get hurt, because pavement is hard, and it's even harder at 30, 40 kilometers an hour. And don't forget to buy the airplane toss. What is it, $2? $1? $2. $2. And you make a little airplane and you throw it at a target. And you can win a $50 prepaid Visa card. And last time was like, what, 3 airplanes actually made it to the center? So your odds are pretty good. It was close. Short change, where are you? AKA Matthew, get to your spot. Short change, get to your spot. For everyone who's not my son, cover your ears. I'm serious. I'm about to blow a speaker out. 3, 2, 1. Matthew! There he is. You're needed. Alrighty, for those of you who've never been to Derby before, AKA our fresh meat, we're gonna do a quick little demo, or demonstration. And we'll do it Kinky Charlie style so you all can figure out what's happening. These lovely ladies, this is the pack and the blockers. It is their job to make sure that these ladies with the stars on their helmet, the jammers, they want to make sure their jammer gets through the pack and the opposing team's jammer does not. Sounds fairly simple. So the ladies will all line up and the refs will be like, players are ready, refs are ready. And then you'll hear the whistle blow. And the pack and jammers will take off as they try to fight their way through. You'll see both jammers come out. Only the first one out legally becomes lead jammer, which allows her to call off the jam at any time by placing her hands on her hips like so. And then jam will stop and we'll have another one. There's no hitting from the wrong direction, no tripping, no punching, no biting, all the stuff that we love. And that's basically Derby. Very simple rules. And they have to stay inside the yellow lines. The rest of it we'll explain to you as we go.
I forgot the rules. I just announced.
Sound people, TV people, are we ready? I'm just waiting on my... Perfect. I lost my book. We're all waiting on me now. Give me a break. It's my birthday and I'm old. Alrighty, introducing the people we love to hate because they keep everything safe. The referees. Tonight's head referee, Hang 11. Tonight's jam refs, Kurt So Good and Viv the Shiv. We also have, I'm going to say it wrong because I wrote it down funny. Where is he? Paparazzo. Show Me Your Hits. King Koopa. And Fatal Fantasy. Tonight's head NSO, or non-skating official, Quantum Chaos. And we'd like to thank all of our other non-skating officials and volunteers, but there's too many of them to mention. Now for the people that we came here to see, tonight's challengers, the Nightshades. Their captain, number 222, Unchained Malady. Number 654, Shelly Helly. Number 88, Bootstrap Betty. Number 444, Hellstorm. Number 1129, Repeat. Number 35, Carrie Rubbers. Number 952, Sparkle Motion. 456, Scorcher. Number 555, White Trash Flash. Number 45, Shark Bait. Number 111, Gypsy Joe. Number 420, Corkscrew Her. 173, Timbit. 123, Sailor Cherry. And their bench wench, Timber. And their coach, B Pressure. Let's give it up for the challengers, the Nightshades! And for our home team, give it up for the Killa Bees! Their captain, number 11, Kit Fearsome. Number 67, Chevy. 992, Unicorn Thunder. 151, Stompin' Long Gunners. Number 101, I'm Demented. Number 77, Suki. Smackdown. 00, Big Kitties. 113, Mad Eye Millie. Number 55, We'll Kill Some. 8008, Rorschach. Number 69, Rocket. Number 78, Blondie Lawless. Number 138, QT Sly. Number 1888, Ripper. And their bench wench, Curb Stomping Coleshaw. And their coach, Couch. So let's hear it for your home team, the Killa Bees. So ladies and gentlemen, what do we want? Oh, we ain't starting nothing. What do we want? Now, come on. What do we want? When do we want it? Then let's get ready to roll. That's when we'd like music. I got a new sound guy. All right. First jam is underway as both ladies go whipping around the track. Nightshades Jammer takes it first. Number 45, Sharkbait. She grabs herself lead jam. Meanwhile, Stomp Along Goners was stuck in behind. Sharkbait fights her way through that pack, going up against the shoulders of number 67, Chevy. And she calls it off as Stomp Along Goners tries to make her way back to the pack. We got Rocket, number 69, jamming for the Killa Bees, going up against 992. Sparkle Motion. Five seconds. Players are ready. Refs are ready. And there's the whistle, and they're off. Shoulders being traded as they're trying to fight their way through. Rocket makes her way through first, grabbing herself lead jam. Meanwhile, Sparkle Motion is not in motion as she's stuck in behind the pack. She got knocked to the inside, has to come back around again. Meanwhile, Rocket is making her way around as she goes to fight her way through that pack. Sparkle going up against Undemented. Rocket and Sparkles now side by side as they go making their way around. Rocket ends up passing Sparkles and grabs herself a grand slam, which is 5. We got Mad Eye Millie jamming for the Killa Bees, and she's going up against, looks like she's going up against Hellstorm. And we got a quick official timeout as the refs go to fix something. Hellstorm stalking in behind, waiting for the official timeout to be over. And we got ourselves a tie game going into this third jam. Sorry for quiet. I just had a little mic problem. We got stomping long goners jamming for the Killa Bees. As Sharkbait takes lead jam once again. As she dominates out inside that pack now, trying to fight her way through now. Oh, quick shoulder from Kit Fearsome. And she calls it off, grabbing herself too, but shutting out the Killa Bees. We got Rocket jamming for the Killa Bees going up against Sparkle Motion. Whistle blows. Rocket doing a nice shoulder check, and Unicorn ended up knocking Sparkle outside. That means she has to come back in again. Meanwhile, Sparkle way out in front grabs herself lead jam. Rocket, who was off to a promising start, is now stuck inside the pack. Rocket makes her way through, but meanwhile Sparkle's inside and has made her way through as well, as both of them picking up the speed. And Sparkle calls it off, keeping that lead. Current score, 5 Killa Bees, 11 for the Nightshades. We got Hellstorm jamming for the Nightshades, going up against Stompin' Long Goners. Whistle blows, and they go both taking off. Stomping Long getting knocked down to the inside. Meanwhile, Hellstorm, has made her way through, grabs herself lead as she pours on the speed. Stomping Long using those long legs to play catch up. The pack coming to a slow start as the Nightshades make room for their jammer as she makes her way through. Looks back, sees Stomping Long coming and calls it off, shutting out the Killa Bees. We got Sharkbait jamming for the Nightshades going up against the Killa Bees, Mad Eye Millie. Both ladies inside the pack. No pack being called. That's in all the players have to stay within 20 feet of each other. Nice hit by Unicorn Thunder. Sending Sharkbait down. Meanwhile, Mad Eye Millie has herself lead jam as she rejoins the fray. She's trying to fight her way through. She's looking for any type of hole. Meanwhile, Sharkbait comes swimming up from behind. And it is called off. We got number 69, Rocket, jamming for the Killa Bees, going up against number 992, Sparkle Motion for the Shades. Five-second refs are ready, players are ready. And they're off. Rocket sending Sparkle Motion to the inside. She's got to come back in behind. She was stuck up in behind Rorschach, but she managed to make her way past the one woman wall that was Rorschach and grabs herself lead jam. There was a little kitty pile over in corner one, and Rocket ended up being on the bottom of it, but she's back up and through. Both jammers now re-entering the fray, trying to fight their way through, and the jam being called off with 2 points going to the Nightshades, and the Killa Bees being shut out. We got Stompin' Long Goner jamming for the Killa Bees going up against number 444, Hellstorm. Refs are ready, players are ready, and they're off. Stomp along, trying to make her way through on the outside. Way back through, grabs herself lead, jam. Trading shoulders with the one last blocker, but meanwhile, Hellstorm is hot on her tail, as they both go making their way around to the back of the pack. They're trying to fight their way through. Stomp along, sneaks by her own, gets by her own people, fighting on the inside. No pack being called. And she calls it off, grabbing herself 4. Nicely done. The lead that the Nightshades were enjoying is slowly shrinking. 10 for the Killa Bees, 17 for the Nightshades. We got Sharkbait for the Nightshades. Going to be Mad Eye Millie for the Killa Bees. 5 seconds. Refs are ready. Players are ready. There's the whistle. Both of them all lined up in a rugby stance as they're trying to fight their way through. The pack makes its way around corner number 2. And the Nightshades jammer, Sharkbait, has made her way through first, grabbing herself lead jam. Mad Eye Millie ended up getting knocked to the inside before she was able to get through and has to come back around, and she's being held up by a wall of Nightshades as she's trying to make her way through but just can't do it. But now Sharkbait is being swarmed by Killa Bees as they try to knock her to the outside of corner number 4 as they go fighting her way around. She's looking for some help from her friends and wasn't finding it. Finally pops her way out on corner 1. But meanwhile, Mad Eye Millie still stuck inside that pack, trying to fight her way through. Sharkbait ends up passing Mad Eye Millie, grabbing herself a grand slam on that one. Nice hit from Kit Pearson, going on number 1129, repeat, knocked her to the outside. Mad Eye finally through. Sharkbait's now stuck in behind the back of the pack. She's being swarmed. She sees the back end of I'm Demented and calls it off. She didn't want to play that game no more. We got Rocket jamming for the Killa Bees. And she's going up against Shelly Helly for the Nightshades. Both of them jostling for position. Refs are ready, players are ready. They're trying to find their way through as all the girls are lined up in a rugby stance. They're fighting their way through. Rocket looking for some help from Unicorn Thunder. Unable to find it as the Nightshades get in front of her, and she makes it through. She fought and scratched her way through, grabs herself lead jam as she pours on the speed. Meanwhile, Nightshade's jammer going up against the shoulder of Unicorn Thunder. She was boxed in. She's free now, but she's pouring it on as she whips her way around. Rocket trying to get past the 3-woman wall, makes her way through a little bit and calls it off. And she grabs herself full points of 4 on that one and shuts out the Nightshade. We got Stomp Along Goners jamming for the Killa Bees, going up against Hellstorm for the Nightshades. That last jam score, as I know it, 13 for the Killa Bees, 29 for the Nightshades. It's only 16 points separating them. Hey, I didn't even use a calculator. I'm getting better at this. Players are ready, refs are ready, and they're off. Both of them now fighting their way through inside that pack. Rocket being stuck in behind. But the Nightshade's jammer is completely boxed in. She finally manages to squeak her way through on the inside as she pins it. And Sharkbait jamming for the Nightshades.
Killa Bees Jammer going up against Rocket going up against three woman Wall, and ends up calling it off. We got Stompin' Long Goners going up against Shelly Helly. Stompin' Tom taking a few steps back. She's going to be using those really long legs of hers. Both of them trading shoulders as they make their way through that pack. Stompin' using those long legs, grabs herself lead jam, but Shelly Helly is not going to take that lightly as she goes pinning it, passes her, and makes her way through the pack. Stompin' trying to get past the one low blocker, Gypsy Joe from the Nightshades. Finally makes her way through and calls it off. Sometimes it's better to even leave with even points than let your opposing team grab some. One of the benefits of having lead jam. We got Mad Eye Millie jamming for the Killa Bees, going up against Hellstorm for the Nightshades. And in case you didn't know, the Nightshades are from Red Deer. I had forgotten to mention that earlier. And Coach Couch calling for a quick timeout. Alrighty, during this quick timeout, don't forget to check out the merch tables. We got all sorts of fun gear. We got stuff from Fizzy Fashion, and from Main Stage. And Escape Sports, so come down and check everything out. Check out the merch tables. Alrighty, back to the action. Unfortunately, I missed it. I'm here with my apprentice. That's his new name now, is the apprentice. He couldn't think of one. We got Sharkbait jamming for the Nightshades going up against Mad Eye Millie, and we got a little under 15 minutes left in this first half. What do you think so far? There's a slight gas leak in the building, I think. So, who out there is cheering for Red Deer? And who's cheering for the Killa Bees? There we go, Saskatoon just woke up. Meanwhile, Mad Eye Millie's out on track with Sharkbait. Mad Eye having lead jam as she goes to pin her way around. They both go pin their way around. Back coming to a stop as they go to try and open up holes for their jammers. As both jammers now inside the fray. Sharkbait looks like she makes her way through first. But Mad Eye Millie was right beside her. Both points being even on this one. We got number 69 Rocket jamming for the Killa Bees, and she's going up against number 992 Sparkle Motion. I gotta fix my cheat sheet. Someone wrote it me with horrible handwriting. That is mine. We're only 20 points down, which in Derby is nothing. As we got an official timeout as they go to fix the score or the clock. They're Kurt so good giving it to somebody over there. Yep, it was the score. So the current score as we know it, 17-45. Now I gotta do some extra math. But that's what I got an apprentice for. Alrighty, looks like we're back. Refs are ready, players are ready. What do we want? Yeah, you're still awake. And they're off. Rocket to fight her way past number 1-1 Nightshades, 11-11. As she's boxed in, but meanwhile, Sparkle Motion stuck way in behind. Sparkle Motion making her way through, but she does not have lead jam. Meanwhile, Rocket still trying to fight her way through. She gets knocked to the outside of corner number 4. She fights her way back through. Meanwhile, Sparkle Motion is back inside the fray, making her way around. And Rocket has made her way through now. She's the first one through legally, and she has lead jam. But she's got some points to catch up, so she's got to do a quick snatch and grab, which means she's got to get in and get out quick. She tried to fight her way through, but she's going up against the one low blockers, number 654, and she calls it off, but wasn't enough. Nightshades end up grabbing 4 points as well. Nicely done. 34 points separating the two now. Stomping long, Goner jamming for the Killa Bees, going up against number 444, Hellstorm. 5 seconds, refs are ready, players are ready. We're seeing a huge space in between, giving both girls a chance to pick up speed or sucker them in, depending on how you want to look at that strategy-wise. Both jammers end up knocking themselves to the outside, or Stomping Long getting knocked to the inside, has to come back around. But meanwhile, Hellstorm has made her way around, grabbing herself lead jam. Stomping Long trying to get past Sharkbait, but she cannot get past the booty of Sharkbait. Meanwhile, she ends up going up against number 456, Scourger, and Scourger just kept knocking her to the inside, and unfortunately, the Killa Bees jammer had a direction to play penalty and was a bad girl, and for that, she was kicked into the box, which means the Nightshades are in a power jam situation. So if you're cheering for the Nightshades, do you want to see her go faster? Then make some noise for her as she goes fighting her way through. And we got a pass into the panty or a pass into the star. That's where the jammer can't get through anymore. She's too tired. She takes the star off her helmet and passes it to the pivot. That's the one with the stripe along her helmet, which means number 456 Scourger is now the new jammer as she goes around grabbing herself another grand slam. And she's fighting her way through as she goes up against a wall of Killa Bees. The Bees swarming her, having her completely boxed in. Scourger trying to get past her, knocking several of them down, makes her way through, grabs herself another 5. But meanwhile, Stomping Long Gunners has come out of the penalty box and has come back with a fury, as both of them now whipping around that track. And that is 2 minutes. That is the end of that jam.
We would like to take a moment to thank a couple of our sponsors tonight. Sports on Tap, Saskatoon's ultimate sports bar where your favorite team is always on. We would also like to thank Main Stage at Lawson Heights Mall. Ask them today about free body jewelry. It's in limited quantities. Get there soon.
Meanwhile, I had to let my apprentice get some mic time. Number 992, Sparkle Motion has lead jam, and she's been dominating the floor. The Killa Bees, 26. Nightshades, 88. 88. It's not that bad. It's only 42 points. Or 62 points. Nope. Oh. The scoreboard went up. 26 for the Killa Bees, 93 for the Nightshade. Current scores, I know it. We got Rocket jamming for the Killa Bees, going up against 456. 454, Shelly Halley, my apologies. Shelly Halley way out in front, right off the hop, grabbing herself lead jam. Looking calm, cool, and collected. She makes her way around the back front stretch. Rocket now, caught on her tail. Goes to fight her way through. Unicorn, Thunder, and Rorschach, being two-woman wall, tried sandwiching 454 Shelly Halley as she get knocked to the outside and calls it off. She didn't want none of that. I've been at practice watching those two ladies. They're scary. We got Stompin' Long Goners going up against Hellstorm for the Nightshades. No pack being called. Right off the hop, both of them taking off now. It's nothing but jammer race right now. Hellstorm grabbing herself lead jam, Stompin' Long Goner picking up the speed, hot on her trail. Both of them now trying to fight their way through that pack. Hellstorm makes her way through first and calls it off, shutting out the Killa Bees. We got Mad Eye Millie jamming for the Killa Bees, going up against Sparkle Motion, and timeout being called by the Nightshades. And with that, I turn it over to my apprentice. Let the derby flow through you.
All right, this match brought to you by lawyers. To give anything less than your best is to sacrifice the gift. That's a quote by Steve Prefontaine. He sounds like a pretty sweet dude. Also, we would like to thank Miranda Jabush, mortgage associate. Hit her up. She's good for all things mortgages.
You still have more time. Fill it. Fill the time.
This is a
We got Mad Eye Millie jamming for the Killa Bees, and she's going up against 992 Sparkle Motion. Both of them whipping through that pack. Sparkle Motion having lead jam. She's got way through and ends up calling it off. We got Rocket jamming for the Killa Bees, going up against number 456, Scourger. Both jammers inside the pack as they're trying to fight their way through that fray. Oh, nice hit by Suge. Against Scourger. Scourger making her way through first, grabbing herself lead jam. Rocket stuck in behind a three-woman wall of Nightshades. She's looking for some help from her friends, and she is not finding it. No pack being called, and Rocket getting released. Uh-oh, looks like the Nightshades jammer. She was naughty, which means she's now in the box, which means the Killa Bees have a power play. So Rocket's out there all by herself as she gets knocked to the outside of corner number 4. She's got to come back in, make her way around. Right now, it's the blocker's job to make an opening for Rocket, so she can get through and start scoring points. Because with that jammer in that box, every time she passes that pack, that's 5 points for the Killa Bees. Rocket looking tired as she's trying to fight her way through. She's stuck inside that pack. She's inside the fray. She's looking to finally pop her way through, and she makes her way through. Oh, one last good hit by number 1129, repeat. And Coach Couch putting up a challenge on that last hit on repeats on the Rocket. He's claiming she hit her from behind. The ref's not seeing it. Refs claiming that was a legal hit. Challenge denied. Coach. All righty, and back to the action. We got Stompin' Long Goner jamming for the Killa Bees, going up against number 444, Hellstorm. Both jammers inside the fray as they come popping out, almost neck and neck. But Hellstorm, she grabs herself lead jam as both of them re-enter the fray almost simultaneously as they both go crashing into the walls of girls. It gets called off, both being shut out. Once again, it's sometimes better to keep your opponent from getting points. We got 67 Chevy jamming for the Killa Bees, going up against Shelly Helly for the Nightshades. Refs are ready, players are ready. Whistle blows, both of them trying to fight their way through the rugby line. Shelly Helly making her way through first, grabbing herself lead jam. Meanwhile, 67 Chevy is stuck in behind a wall as she goes to finally fight her way through, and she's through. She needs to put the pedal to the metal as she goes to fight her way around. Meanwhile, Shelly Helly has made her way through and is going around again. She looks over and sees Chevy inside the pack and calls it off, shutting out the Killa Bees. We got a little over 2 minutes left as this next jam is taken off. Saskatoon's Killa B stomping along. Gunner has grabbed herself lead jam over Sharkbait. As both of them go whipping around that track. Stomp along. Gunner's using her legs as she makes her way through that back and calls it off. Doing a quick snatch and grab. Grabbing herself 4 points. The Nightshades not grabbing themselves a full set, only grabbing themselves 2. 67 Chevy going up against number 444 Hellstorm for the Nightshades. Refs are ready, players ready. Both of them are off. Blockers going old school, way up at the first line, allowing their jammer to pick up some speed before they enter the fray. Chevy and Hellstorm neck and neck as they go making their way along the back stretch. Hellstorm has herself lead jam, gets knocked to the outside, calls it off. We got stomping along Gunners, jamming for the Killa Bees, going up against 654 Shelly Helly. Blockers lined up old school, way on front. Both jammers looking to pick up some speed. Stomping along, getting off to a bad start. A quick hip check from Shelly. Slowed her down, but not for long. Stomping long, Gunners has grabbed herself lead jam as both ladies make their way along the front stretch, neck and neck. Shelly taking the lead and stomping along, calling it off. We got Gypsy Joe jamming for the Nightshades, going up against 67 Chevy. Gypsy leading into Chevy. Chevy looking for a preemptive hole to get into. She wants lead jam and she wants it bad. She tries fighting her way through. Both of them inside the fray. We're waiting to see who pops out. 67 Chevy out in front, but she's going up against the pit. She's stuck behind the pivot of the Nightshades. But meanwhile, Gypsy Joe sneaks around the outside and has grabbed herself lead jam. But Chevy's hot on her, is right beside her as they go making their way back inside that fray. Both of them trying to fight their way through. Gypsy Joe calling it off as she pops out front. Chevy grabbing herself too. And that is halftime. We're all lined up, ready for another jam. So during this 15 minutes, check out the merch tables, check out the bar, check out the food, text your friends, because this is not the only derby action that's happening this evening. We still have the senior game happening immediately afterward. Whistle should be starting at around 7 o'clock. Probably really 7:05. We'll wait for you because we care. Five more minutes. Buy your airplane, win $50. Who doesn't want $50? So buy your airplane, because in 5 minutes we'll be doing it. My apprentice here, he will be showing you the way. That's right, my apprentice. Feel the derby flow through you. Giant target they put down. You'll see. Last time, that's the last one we did before. One person. And then the sheet. Is it airplane toss time?
It is airplane toss.
It's airplane toss time! Yeah, that's you, apprentice.
All right.
Look at that,
It
everyone
is
already
time
lined up.
for the airplane toss. As you can see, Mirage has lined up on the yellow line. You are allowed to come to the edge of the track, wherever you would like. Find your position. You can move, not on the track, Terry. Just always breaking the rules. All right. So I will say a 3, 2, 1. Everyone will throw their airplanes. The closest one to hit the center of this target will win a $50 prepaid Visa, which are over at the merch table. I forgot to bring them. All right, is everyone here ready for the airplane toss? I know there's some men and drinking over there. Come, you're gonna miss your opportunity. You're holding us all.
You
We're
can
waiting
throw
for you.
an airplane with a beer
We're
in your other
waiting
hand.
for you.
It's
You three.
entirely possible.
All right, you're here. We waited. So, is everybody ready? Are you sure you're ready?
That sounds
Bella's
very
ready.
tentative.
Okay. 3, 2, 1. Throw your airplanes! Is that everyone? That's everyone? To use my curling eye, we have a winner. Let's see. Laura Yorkowski, you are the winner. Congratulations.
This paper airplane toss brought to you by TMG on 23rd, the Mortgage Group, and the Saskatoon Roller Derby League.
Let's hear it for the little girl who had a stronger arm than the rest of you. And get off the track. Low blow or hit disturber to the merchandise table. Rorschach needs you. Low blow or hit disturber to the merch table immediately. We'd like to thank some of our other sponsors, Mako, Mako, and Sports on Tap, Escape Sports, and my favorite, Change Lingerie. It's strictly a comfort thing. And don't forget, we got the Mindfox coming up next. Whistle blows at 7 o'clock. We got 4 minutes left until the next half, when the Killa Bees come back and take down Red Deer's Nightshades.
Equipment check. I know that whistle. Equipment check time. I heard the whistle. I didn't even have to be over there. Refs are just checking everyone's gear, checking for make sure they're all nice and safe, looking for weapons, that type of thing. Don't forget, we got the Mindfox playing Red Deer's A team or travel team, depending on how you look at it. Coming up next at 7 o'clock. So don't go anywhere. Hey, it looks like we're ready. Looks like the refs are ready, players are ready. What do we want? And when do we want it? That's right, and off we go. Stomping Long Goner's taking off. Way out in front, she's got herself lead jam. Meanwhile, the Nightshades jammer is stuck in behind Unicorn Thunder. And she finally pops out. Meanwhile, Stomping Long Goner has made her way through that pack. No pack being called, and the Nightshades had to let her go. And unfortunately, Stomping Long Goners ended up cutting track, which means she was a naughty girl and was sent to the box, which means the Nightshades have themselves a power jam. No pack being called, they gotta let her go. Sharkbait now grabbing herself a grand slam as she comes pinning around the track. She goes to find her way around again. Everyone eyeing her up, trying to figure out where she's gonna go. She's ducking, she's dodging. No pack being called, they gotta let her go. They have to stay within 20 feet of each other. That's 3 of those lines. So that pack has to stay within 20 feet. As Sharkbait goes to make her way through the inside and gets nailed by 67 Chevy. Chevy being naughty, gets sent to the box. No pack being called. Sharkbait being released again. As she makes her way around, grabbing herself another grand slam, or 5 points. She goes to make her way through on the inside. Grabs herself another 5. Meanwhile, Stomping Long Goners has come out of the box. No pack being called. She's inside that pack. They got to let her go. She grabs herself 4. She's got a lot of points to make up for. As she goes making her way around again, Sharkbait made her way through, grabs herself another 4. And that is the end of that jam. We got Sparkle Motion going up against Rocket. Five seconds, refs are ready, players are ready, we're all ready. There's the whistle. They're trying to fight their way through. Everything at a standstill as they're hopping around, trying to find a hole, any which way they can squeeze through. Nightshade's jammer, Sparkle, has made her way through, and she's getting knocked to the, almost gets knocked to the outside, but she grabs herself lead jam. Meanwhile, Rocket's still stuck inside the pack.
Rocket trying to fight her way through. No pack being called. They got to let her go. But meanwhile, Sparkle Motion has made her way around. It is inside that pack again. She's up against the wall, and no pack being called. They got to let her go as she grabs herself 5. And Rocket was naughty, and she got sent to the box, which means the Nightshades have themselves another power jam. This is not a position that the Killa Bees want to be in. They have to run a clean game. Power jams in the new derby can kill. She went in re-entering the fray, and they ended up going with the pass into the stars. Now 6'5", Shelly Helly is now the jammer as she goes whipping around the track. Killa Bees looking out for her as they trade a couple shoulders with her. No pack being called as she grabs herself a grand slam, makes her way around as she comes around again. Nightshades want that lead increased as she goes to fight her way through on the inside. She tippy toes, ends up going up against 67 Chevy. No pack being called, they gotta let her go. Chevy chasing her down. Rocket re-entering the fray now. Both of them now inside that pack. And Shelly Helly popping out just before the whistle blows, grabbing herself another 4. We got Repeat going up against Stompin' Long Goners. Let's hear it for Stompin' Long Goners. Coming out with a backflip. Backward somersault. I'm not a gymnast, I'm an announcer. There's a reason I'm fat. Both of them now inside the fray. Shoulders being traded left, right, and center. Stompin' Long nearly popping her way up front. She gets knocked slightly to the inside. But Repeat has made her way through first legally and grabs herself lead. One last minute hit from number 420 from the Nightshades. Corkscrewer screwed Stompin' Long Goners' momentum as she gets knocked down. Stompin' Long having to stop and do up her laces. Now she has to come, she's stuck in behind. She's going up against number 173 from the Nightshades, Timbit. Meanwhile, the Nightshades jammer Repeat has made her way through, grabbing herself another grand slam. No pack being called. They got to let Stompin' Long Goner go. Meanwhile, Repeat getting nailed hard by Unicorn Thunder as she ends up having to get knocked to the inside, has to come back in, and she's decided she's had enough and calls it off.
This game brought to you by Planet S, Not Your Everyday Paper, and Change Lingerie.
Change Lingerie. The Apprentice wears it strictly for comfort. We're going with Old School Derby. Jammers way in the back, blockers way in the front. It's all up to the jammers as they go pouring on the speed as they re-enter the pack. They're fighting their way through now. Chevy out in front, but with a hop, skip, and a jump. Number 654, Shelly Helly, cuts in front of her as she ends up getting, as Chevy finally makes her way through with a little help of no pack. Meanwhile, Shelly Helly has re-entered the fray and is popping out at the other side, comes through and does a quick snatch and grab and calls it off.
And the pack lines up 444, Hellstorm and Rocket for the Killa Bees. And we're waiting on 5 seconds here.
Refs are ready, players are ready. The Bees
and they're off.
Up. No pack being called. They gotta let them go.
We have lead jam for the Nightshades.
It backfired for the Killa Bees.
The pack reassembles.
Hellstorm grabs herself lead jam. Meanwhile, Rocket's got a lot of catching up to do. She makes her way
Contact
around.
breaking through, and she's through.
And Hellstorm runs in, does a snatch and grab. Pops in, grabs 4, and gets out. We got number 992, Sparkle Motion jamming for the Nightshades, going up against Rocket. Both of them fighting inside that pack. Sparkle getting knocked to the outside, but number 55. And Rocket has grabbed herself lead, or Chevy, sorry. 67 Chevy has grabbed herself lead
Hustling
jam.
and bustling back in the pack.
Do you want to see her put the pedal to the metal? Then make some noise for 67 Chevy. She goes fighting her way through, and she goes to do a quick snatch and grab just as no pack is called.
And we have Stompin' Tom Saunders for the Killa Bees jam.
And the Nightshades
power
Jammer
jam.
is in the box, which means the Killa Bees have themselves a power jam. Stompin' Along Goners is out there all by herself. The Nightshades making her go way back to corner number 3. And she goes to fight her way through, and she does on the
And she's
inside. Do you want to see this long-legged lady go faster?
Oh,
And she's through
and she's
again. Make some
Hey!
noise for Stompin' Along Goners. You want to see her go faster? You want to see her add up some points? Then make some noise for this lady. And she goes fighting her way through on the inside. Uh-oh. Stompin' Long, cutting track, which means she's going to the box, which means the Nightshades now have the power jam. As 992 makes her way out. If you're cheering for Red Deer, now's the time to make some noise during this power jam for 992. I don't have my cheat sheet, so I can't remember her name. Sparkle Motion.
and Nightshade, a little bit of, and she's through. Pack reforms. And we got contact. Oh, and she got knocked out there, but yeah,
You gotta be louder and you gotta put the mic to your lips.
right to the lips. Okay.
Like a teenage girl on Makeout Hill.
Yeah, yeah.
Unicorn Thunder going to the box for that one hard hit against Sparkle Motion. That one hurt. I heard the smack from here. Stompin' Long Goner in the box. We got Gypsy Joe jamming for the Nightshades out there all by herself. She goes trying to pick up the speed, gets knocked to the inside. And she's knocked to the inside again. She's got to come back around. And Gypsy Joe nailed for, ends up having to go to the box for cutting the track, which means Stompin' Long Goner's out there all by herself. Saskatoon, if you want to see Stompin' Long Goner, you remember what happened last time. You make some noise for her, you bump her up. She goes fighting her way through. She's on a 3-on-1 situation. She's looking left, she's looking right, she's ducking, she's dodging, she's fighting her way through, and she's through that back. She's grabbed herself 5. Pick up the speed and make some noise. This lady, stop along Donners. Oh, we didn't see that. And she calls it off. And Coach Couch calls a quick timeout. And with that, I turn it over to my apprentice.
All right, this game is brought to you by Sports on Tap and EscapeSports.ca. Escape Sports for all of your roller derby needs. As well, we would like to thank the Saskatoon Roller Derby League for everything that they do for us and bringing this game to us. Let's give a good round of applause for the Saskatoon Roller Derby League.
Be nice to him, it's his first night.
We need more sponsorship. You have to keep talking. My apprentice.
Until the lady leaves the track, going like this, you have to keep talking.
This game is also brought to you by Mako Auto Collision and Repair.
And who else? Because she's finally leaving the track. Who do we got jamming for this one? My apprentice.
We've got Rocket on lead jam here.
Who do we got?
We have Rocket.
That's better. And she's
Here
out
we go.
there.
We got a scrum here, ladies and gentlemen. She's tipping and a tapping, and then a little bit of jostling around that corner there. She got
she's
knocked
out there all
there,
by
but now
herself
she's
in a
back
power
on
jam
track,
situation.
and she is running. Got a little bit of a traffic jam there. 2-on-1.
And she's through.
And she's through. We've got a lead jam, ladies and gentlemen. Rocket, number 69 of the Killa Bees. The scrum reforms.
Rocket trying to turn
Contact
on
is
the
made.
afterburners.
We got a little bit of
And
help
she's
there,
through.
and she's through. We've got another 4. Back reforms. The fog settles. Movement of the pack.
Shark bait now.
And we've got contact.
Shark bait jamming for the Nightshades, and she's back out there. She's stuck in behind a
got a
swarm of
3-on-1
bees. She's
here.
getting stung left, right, and center. Meanwhile, Rocket's trying to fight her way through. Shark bait passing her. Rocket, no pack being called. Rocket got to pour on the speed now. And she decides, no, I'm going to call it off. What do we got,
On lead jam here, we have 67 Chevy and 654 Shelly Helly of the Nightshades. 5 seconds given.
You need to speak louder, my apprentice.
And we're off. Got some tap dancing going along, pushing the pile. Lead jam to the Nightshades, Shelly Helly. The pack reforms. Hit. Oh, and she gets right through. And she's coming through. She's on the inside. Getting near that center line, but she's through.
Chevy makes her way, 67 Chevy makes her way through. Oh, taken out by the Nightshades jammer, who has a very big smile on her face right now. As both of them start to re-enter the pack.
She gives a stop and ends the jam.
Calls it off.
Hellstorm. Lead jams is Stompin' Tom Shawner and Hellstorm. To begin, Killa Bees with the head jam.
Lead jam.
Lead jam.
Lead jam is Stompin' Long Honors. She's got herself lead jam, and she's being followed
We got
up
a pack
quickly by
reforming.
the Nightshades jammer number 444, Hellstorm.
Right in the pile, we have Contact. And ending the jam is
Stompin' Long Goners calling that jam off. She went in, grabbed her points, got out. We got Rocket going up against Sparkle Motion.
And we're off, and we've got Sparkle Motion as lead jam. The pack reforms, everybody slowly getting set up.
Hugging her tight
One
as
in the
Rocket as
box.
both of them make their way
For
inside.
the Nightshades. We have one in
Jam
the box for the Nightshades.
Oh, hold on. She called it off.
So we got 6-7 Chevy jamming for the Killa Bees. And she's going up against 6 Shelly Helly. One lone fan out there for her.
We got Shelly Helly
Shelly
ducking
Helly.
and weaving through her way through the crowd.
15.
And she makes lead jam.
The 15-year-old Shelly Helly grabs herself lead jam. She's showing these older girls exactly how it's done.
We've got Contact. She's moving through the pile. Getting free, the pack slightly reforms. Shelly Helly and 67 Chevy are jostling, and that's the end of the jam. And we've got our jammers Stompin' Tom Shawners and Sparkle Motion. Waiting on 5 seconds. The fuse is lit, and here we go. And Nightshades with lead jam. The pack reforms. Oh.
After some quick mic problems, we're back as Hellstorm calls it off. You'll get that. Don't worry, the next one will be on. I won't tell if you won't. It's not that small. We got my favorite, Rorschach, jamming for the Killa Bees. Rorschach forcing her way through. With a little help of Unicorn Thunder, she makes her way through on the inside. Unfortunately, she ended up cutting some track, so she was naughty, which means she gets sent to the box, which means the Nightshades jammer is out there all by herself. So the Nightshades jammer is now in lead jam, or power jam play. Oh, she's got lead and power jam. She comes whipping around. She's going to look for a little help from her friends as she goes to try to fight her way through the swarm of bees. No pack being called. They gotta let her go as she strolls her way around, grabbing herself another grand slam as she goes to make her way around one more time. Unicorn Thunder with a quick hard shoulder. Senator. And she unfortunately cut the track. She didn't see Unicorn Thunder way in the back, which means she's going to the box, which means the Killa Bees now have the power jam. And as soon as her butt hits that seat, Rorschach is released. Rorschach jamming for the Killa Bees as she enters play. She comes whipping around, tries to fight her way through on the inside. She gets knocked down. She's back up. She's going to try and fight her way through, but they're making her go way in behind. As she whips around. Quick shoulder up for number 222. Rorschach trying to fight her way through once again. She's inside that pack. She's going up against 3 Nightshades trying to hold her back, and they can't do it. And that is the end of that jam. Let's hear it for Rorschach. And we have ourselves a quick official timeout.
This game brought to you by Battery Boys, an authorized dealer of Sasktel. And this game is also brought to you by Miranda Jabush, Mortgage Associate, where every mortgage has a story, not a number. This game also brought to you by Sports on Tap, EscapeSports.ca, Mako Collision Repair and Auto Painting, and Lawyers.
Did you say lawyers?
Yep.
Lawyers? We don't need no... Really? Lawyers? Oh, it is lawyers. Lawyers are sponsoring us. And what do the lawyers do?
Stuff.
I don't know why I'm suddenly talking like a pirate. It's because it's lawyers.
The lawyer's always after me Lucky Charms.
No, not the Lucky Charms. And how did we go from pirates to Irish and Lucky Charms? You've had too much happy juice. As the officials work out some stuff, we have ourselves a dance break. As my music suddenly disappears. Sound guy, we need music. I feel like Patchy the Pirate. Oh, official timeout is over, as is the dance break. Oh. And if you look over, both jammers are currently in the box. Rorschach in the box because she was naughty. One of the things you can't do is headbutt. And she used her head. So the Nightshades jammer is immediately out of the box because we can't have a game without jammers. So Nightshades jammer is out. And quick pass into the panty, or pass into the star. And we have ourselves a new jammer, number 222. Unchained Malady. As she's now fighting her way through. No pack being called. They got to let her go. Nightshades killing time. They have a huge lead, and they're looking to keep it. No pack being called. They got to let her go. But no one saw Rorschach come out of the penalty box as she fights her way through. She goes to take on Gypsy Joe. And it looks like she got nailed with the direction of play. Oh, hit the forearm. One of the things you can't do in Derby is a forearm. So she is in the box because she was naughty. And this is one of the reasons we call her Rorschach. And number 222, Unchained Malady, was naughty. And so she gets kicked into the box, which means Rorschach is about to be released. Rorschach coming in now. And that's the end of that jam. We got Stomp Along Goners jamming for the Killa Bees. As we have ourselves a quick official timeout. Official timeout. Yeah. Officials just going over some official stuff like rules and score and time clocks and what they're going to have for lunch later. It's one of the reasons we don't like the refs. But meanwhile, we have ourselves a dance party break. I know it's not that exciting. I tried. I'm going to find out what's holding them up. So apparently we had a challenge thrown out by Coach Couch. That challenge being number 222 had cut the track. And the call stands. And the official dance party is over as we get back to what we enjoy, Derby. We got a little over 5 minutes left. Stomp Along Goners jamming for the Killa Bees. She's way out in front with lead jam in a power jam situation right now. As she re-enters the fray, she's looking for some help from her friend. She's trying to find it as she goes inside the pack, stuck in behind a wall as she fights her way through. She's down, but she's back up again. She's getting swarmed. No pack being called. She's through, grabs herself 5. She's got to pour on the speed now. Because Unchained is released from the box. And she's off the chain. Stomp Along, trying to fight her way through. Gets her hips through and calls it off. Ladies are lined back up. Refs are ready. Players are ready. Official timekeeper saying 5 seconds. So we still got a little bit of wait. And there's the whistle. And they're off. Sharkbait making a way through and calls it off. Current score, 82 for the Killa Bees, 262 for the Nightshades. Refs are ready, players are ready. Stomp along Goners. And the Nightshades Jammers neck and neck as they make their way around. Stomp and guys lead Jam. She looks over as the Nightshades Jammer passes her and she calls it off. Refs are ready, players are ready. As they're off, they go fighting their way through. 4-4-4 way out in front as the Nightshades Jammer has lead Jam. Rocket for the Killa Bees finally making her way through. Both of them whipping their way around that track. 4-4-4 getting knocked to the ground, has to come back in from behind, giving Rocket a chance to catch up as she calls it off. Ladies are lined up. What could be the last jam of the evening. Make it as loud as I am. 67 Chevy having the lead as she makes her way out front. '67 Chevy trying to make her way through. We got ourselves a kitty pile in between corner number 2 and number 3, and we got ourselves a power jam as the Nightshades Jammer ends up going to the box, which means Killa Bees are out there all by herself. Let's hear it for '67 Chevy. Oh, and timeout being called. We got less than 26 seconds left. Timeout being called, which means we're gonna go for one more jam.
This game brought to you by Main Stage Clothing on Lawson Heights Mall.
We got Stompin' Long Goners jamming. She has herself a power, starting off with a power jam as the Nightshades Jammer is in the box. Current score 85 to 264. Killa Bees going down swinging. We're just waiting for the timeout to finish up. Couple last minute switches as Will Kilsum gets out there in Rorschach. Five seconds. Refs are ready. Players are ready. Saskatoon fans, what do we want? And we're about to get it now. Stomping Long, getting knocked to the inside. She comes whipping away around. She's fighting her way through now. Looking to find a hole. She's looking for it. Unicorn Thunder making it for her. She grabs herself lead jam. Let's hear some noise for her. Do you want to see her go faster? I know I do. She comes whipping in. Finds the hole on the outside. Hops through. Yes, nicely done by Stomping Long Goddard as she goes pinning it around. Do you want to see her go around again? Then make some noise. Let's hear it for her. She comes whipping around that track. She goes from the outside to the inside, the outside. Inside, she ends up getting hit by number 444. Oh, Unicorn Thunder sent number 444 down to the ground. Little retaliation. But meanwhile, number 992, Jammer for the Nightshades, is back out. So now we got a power jam for the Nightshades as Stomping Long Goners makes her way back to the penalty box. B swarming her. No pack being called. They got to let her go. B's watching for the jammer. She comes making her way. She makes her way to the outside. They didn't get a chance to get a stab at her, but they're going to probably get another chance here in just a moment. She comes whipping around again. She's looking for a hole. She's looking for some help. No pack being called. They got to let her go. And that is it. That is the end of that jam and the end of this game. Normally I'd wait for the official count, but I can tell you without a doubt. Let's hear it for your winners. Red Deer's Nightshades. I will have the official score for you in just a moment, but put your hands together. Let's hear it for the Nightshades. And let's hear it for our own, the Killa Bees. The official score, 93 Killa Bees, 279 for the Nightshades. Mindfox to the announcer table. Mindfox to the announcer table. So in about 15 minutes, the next game will begin. Text your friends, call them, tell them to get their butts down here because it's derby time as the senior teams go at it.
Ladies and gentlemen, while we're waiting for the next game to start, feel free to visit the tables by the front doors. The tables brought to you by EscapeSports.ca, Main Stage Clothing, and your Saskatoon Roller Derby League. All right, folks, you've only got a few minutes left to visit the tables by the front entrance. Tables brought to you by the Saskatoon Roller Derby League, EscapeSports.ca, and Main Stage Clothing. Check it out, buy all the things. It's all good. Get out there before the game begins. We would also like to thank some of our non-table sponsors: Sports on Tap, Mako Collision Repair and Auto Painting, Change Lingerie, the perfect bra for the perfect you, Lawyers, TMG on 23rd, the Mortgage Group. We would also like to thank once more the Saskatoon Roller Derby League, Miranda Jabush, Mortgage Associate, where every mortgage has a story, not a number. And finally, we would like to thank Battery Boys and authorized retailer of SaskTel.
move. There we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you will direct your attention to your programs, we have a slight correction to the program. The after party is listed at being at McGuire's Pub. It is not at McGuire's Pub. It is at Sports on Tap. Thank you.
Very soon, Derby will begin. Mindfox is just finishing up their warm-ups. Captain's meeting currently happening, which means it's almost time for Derby. Text your friends, tell them to get their butts down here. Or if they haven't tuned, if they can't get down here and they have the internet, and everybody does, tell them to tune into CanuckDerbyTV.com. You'll find it on the Kinky Charlie Announcer Facebook page. I just shared it. You can see all the action, and you can watch it in your underwear. So just out of curiosity, by round of applause, who here is cheering for Red Deer? Mostly over here. And who here is cheering for Mindfox? That's pretty loud, I like that. Red Deer, can you make more noise than Saskatoon? So who's cheering for Red Deer? And Saskatoon? I love all of you. Every last one of you cheered. But this corner hasn't learned anything yet. So, this corner, who are you cheering for? Are you cheering for Red Deer? Nope, apparently not. Are you cheering for Saskatoon? Just because my back might be not facing you, I can still hear you. You still have to make noise or I'll start singling you all out one by one. Like this guy. What's your name?
David?
And is this your first Derby game?
Not.
You gotta talk into the mic.
Definitely here a few times.
And who you cheering for?
Definitely the Mindfox.
Definitely the Mindfox. See, if you don't cheer, I'm gonna come over. And you don't want that. We got a pack of zebras in the middle going over some last minute officiating. It's boring stuff. If the player does this, then blah 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 hold up game. Blah 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 hold up game. Blah 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 blah. We'll beat the announcer up later. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Kinky Charlie, and I have been the announcer here for many years. I think I've missed 3 games in total. I'd like to introduce to you my apprentice. There can only be 2. Yeah, you only have like 2 fans. That's awesome. The apprentice.
You 2 fans are amazing people.
No, you're the apprentice. You're not allowed to talk. Oh, I'm just kidding. Let's show my apprentice some Derby love! Ladies, line up for equipment check. It's equipment check time. And for those of you at home and those of you here, equipment check means we are about to start our favorite game, Derby. Refs are just making sure none of the ladies have any concealed weapons or anything like that. Plus, they're making sure they got all the safety gear on because we don't want anyone to get hurt. Get off the track, prone. You're not allowed on the track. That reminds me, see the yellow tape? Don't cross it. Because if you cross it, well, then people could get hurt, and we don't want that. Also, if you're in the first 2 rows and you are under the ages of 18, you have to move up. The first 2 rows are reserved for 18 years and older, because in Derby, NASCAR uses cement walls and straw bales. We use people. So if a Derby girl comes crashing into the first couple of rows there, you have to throw her back. If you want to catch a Derby girl that way, you have to go to the after party. Alrighty. Oh, and garbage goes in the garbage can. The ladies you see out here are the ones who have to pick it all up afterward. So please put your garbage in the garbage can. Hey, this for that, I'm not saying your name. Tries to throw me in the garbage. How dare he? Alrighty. And for refs, since the name that you read earlier, who's head ref? And who's jam ref? Okay, show me in the fifth. Okay, show me, stand there, or stand beside the fifth. Make sure you just for me. Okay, and right, wait a second. Alrighty. So, ladies and gentlemen, one last little thing before we begin. There's one question I'm going to ask you in a little bit, and it's, what do we want? Ah, you fell asleep on me. What do we want? There we go. So let's introduce the people we love to hate, but they keep everybody safe. The refs. Tonight's head ref, Kurt So Good. Tonight's jam refs, Viv the Shiv. And Show Me Your Hits. All the other refs, Fatal Fantasy, ref whose name I'm not announcing because he tried to throw me in the garbage, Hang 11, and Ann Slaughter. We'd also like to thank our head NSO, Quantum Chaos. We'd also like to thank all of our other volunteers and NSOs, non-skating officials, because without you, none of this could have happened. So without ado, I'm going to turn it over to, oh wait, I gotta grab it, 1 sec. I transform it over to my apprentice. Let the derby flow through you. Star Wars joke.
All right. Let's introduce the Red Deer Belladonnas. The captain of the team, number 822, Gunpowder Gertie. Number 29, Taz. Number 50, Teeny. Number 22, Moulin Bruise. Number 238, Preacher's Slaughter. Number 23, Sparkle Motion. Number 01, Shannon the Cannon. Number 45, Shark Bait. Number up 5, Be Pressure. Number 51, Spaz. Number 1349, Razor. Number 18, Timber. Number 11, Tie Dye. Bench Wench is Jester, and Coach is Coach Kit.
So let's hear it for the Belladonnas!
we're missing the intro music, so we got to try and do it ourselves. Apprentice, give me a backbeat. Alrighty. And for the ladies we came to see tonight, SRDL's own Mindfox. Their captain, number 4, Manic Delusion. And she's misbehaving 24/7. Number 87, Mirage. Number 57, Dirty Devil. Number 96, Tidbit. Number 15, Mercy Butt Kicks. Number 42.2, So Delirious. Number 52, Dominatia. Number 306, Spanx Gibbon. Number 9, Skakem. Number 010, Fornaskate. Number 86, Effin' Star. Number 151, Stompin' Long Goner. And number 69, Rocket. And Boswell A535. And their bench witch tonight, Coach Couch. And their coach, Coach Lime. Let's hear it for SRDL's Mindfox. Now please, I'm losing my voice. If I can get you all to please stand and remove your hats for the national anthem. Hopefully I have someone to sing the national anthem.
Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patron love in our son's command. With glowing hearts we see rise, the true north strong and free. From far and wide, oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. Oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh Canada, we stand on guard for
Let's hear it for Misbehavin'. So, ladies and gentlemen, for the thousands of people in attendance and possibly the millions of people watching at home, let me ask you one little question. What do we want? When do we want it? Then let's get ready to roll! Refs are ready, players are ready, and they go running through. We got number 52,
for Mindfox. Dominatia. No pack being called. They got to let Dominatia go, but she's got to come back to the end. She's back in. Both jammers inside that pack. Girls going flying left, right, and center. Both girls trying to fight their way through. Dominatia trying to fight her way through. Up front, no pack being called. Pack's back in. Both jammers inside that fray now. Gunpowder Gertie getting knocked to the inside. She hops back in. Meanwhile, Dominatia's just in behind her. Both of them still inside that pack. We have no lead jam yet. No pack being called. Gunpowder Gertie way out in front now. She has herself lead jam. Dominatia trying to fight her way through. She's looking for a little bit of help as she tries to make her pass 13:49. Razor, she does. She pulls out in front. She's trying to fight. She's got to pick up some speed to catch up to that pack. Meanwhile, Gunpowder Gertie is inside the fray, grabbing herself quick 4 points. And she looks over and calls it off. Current score, as I know it, mostly for the folks at home. Mindfox 0, Belladonnas 4. 5 seconds, refs are ready, players are ready. We got Mercy butt kicks. Jamming for the Mindfox. Both jammers hopping around like rabbits, trying to find a hole to get through. They got to get the other to the other side of Wonderland. Oh, Mercy getting knocked into corner number 2. She's back up. She's got to fight her way through. Meanwhile, the Belladonna's jammer, number 22, has made her way through. No pack being called. They got to let Mercy go. And it is called off. Moulin Bruise jamming for that on that one. We got Spaz jamming for the Belladonnas going up against Dominatia. 8 points separating them. Belladonna's out in front. Whistle blows, they go taking off. Both of them tried to fight their way through. Dominatia down, but she's back up. Both of them now inside the fray, trying to fight their way through. Spaz makes her way through first, grabbing herself lead jam. Meanwhile, Mercy still trying to fight her way, trying to make her way through. Or Dominatia, sorry, is trying to make her way through. She's stuck in behind a couple Belladonnas, and she's through now. She's got to pick up the speed. She's got a lot of catching up to do. Spaz is through now, grabbing herself 4. She's eyeing up Dominatia, waits for Dominatia to get into, to the back of the pack and calls it off, trying to tire her out. We got Mercy, back kicks. Jamming for Mindfox, going up against Gunpowder Gurney for the Belladonnas. Current score, 12 Belladonnas, Mindfox 0. Mindfox looking to capitalize on any mistake that the Belladonnas are going to make. Gertie way out in front. She grabs herself lead jam. Mercy through now. She's got to pour on that speed. No pack being called. Pack got a little too far apart. They got to get closer together. Meanwhile, Gertie's re-entering the fray. She tries to fight her way through. Mercy nearly passes her on the inside, but it's too late. Gertie calls it off. This is why lead jam is so important. Lead jam gives the jammer the right to call off the jam at any time. Whether it be because she's tired, or she just grabbed a whole whack of points, or she gets passed, or just because she feels like it. We got Stompin' Long Goners jamming for the Mindfox. going up against Moulin Bruise. Refs are ready, players are ready, and they're all off. Both of them inside the fray. Belladonna's out first. She's got lead. No pack being called. They gotta let her go. One of the Belladonnas getting sent to the box for hitting a jammer out of play. And no pack is called. They gotta freaking let her go. Nice whip from Misbehavin', stomping long goners out in front. Yeah, just backward. Just in case. We got a quick official timeout. Coach Lime isn't very happy about something.
This evening of roller derby is brought to you by Planet S, not your everyday paper. Sports on Tap, escapesports.ca, and Mako Collision Repair and Auto Painting.
Challenge being thrown up by the Belladonnas that the red Mindfox jammer did not complete her first pass. So her points might not count. Refs are just checking it out. Game is still extremely close. Current score is, I know it, 4 for Mindfox, 16 for the Belladonnas, but that just might change in just a quick moment. And the jammer for Mindfox did complete, so her points stand. So the current score, as we all know it, 4 for Mindfox, 16 for the Belladonnas. 18 for the Belladonnas, 20. I hate when they do that to me. 4 for Mindfox, 20 for the Belladonnas. Five seconds. Refs are ready. Players are ready. We got Spaz jamming for the Belladonnas. And we got 151. Stomp along goners stuck in the box. Which means Spaz is out there all by herself. Power jam situation for the Belladonnas. Mindfox trying to keep them at bay. Spaz fight for every last bit of that. She grabs herself 5. As she makes her way through the pack again, we got 2-on-1. No pack being called. They gotta let her go. As Spaz grabs another 5 points for the Belladonnas, increasing that lead. Dirty Devil and Forniskate looking to stop Spaz, but a swing and a miss. Sends Dirty to her knee. And the jam is called off. Current score, 4 for Mindfox, 35 for the Belladonnas. Don't forget, during halftime, come check out the merch tables or check out the Facebook sites for the Belladonnas or the Mindfox or the Roar Dots or Escape Sports. Check everybody out. We got Gunpowder Gertie jamming for the Belladonnas. Whistle blows and she's fighting her way through. And she forces her way through, grabs herself lead jam. Stomp Along Gunner's out of the box now, and she's inside the fray. She's getting swarmed. She's out of the box, and now she's headed back into the box. Gunpowder Gertie back inside the pack, trying to fight her way through. She's looking for some help. Nice little waitress whip off a timber as she makes her way through. Grabbing herself 5. Mindfox watching for her. Belladonna's looking to help her out. They're all trying to make sure that their jammer gets through. Mindfox trying to knock her to the outside. Unsuccessful as she makes her way around. No pack being called. Gertie coming around again. Mindfox looking to stop her. Hole being created by Timber. Nice hit by, it looks like Mercy. She's being held back by Mirage. No pack being called. Mirage having to let her go. And that's the end of that jam. 46 points separating the two. In Derby, that's nothing. That's maybe one power jam. We got Moulin Brews jamming for the Belladonnas. Meanwhile, Stompin' Long Goners is still stuck in the penalty box. And we got a quick official timeout. Coach Lime not happy. Another challenge being thrown up. Just a reminder, you must be 18 years or older to be sitting in the first 2 rows. I found one Red Deer fan. Anyway, you must be 18 years or older to be sitting in the first 2 rows. We don't care about crushing adults, but we don't want to crush or hurt any children. So, first 2 rows, 18 years or older, and make sure you put your garbage in the garbage can because the apprentice does not want to pick it up later. And
if you don't mind, I think I'm going to interject here. It's a special someone's birthday tonight. Your very own Kinky Charlie's.
I'm old. I'm 29 for the 9th time.
I think it's time to sing him happy birthday.
Oh, not during jam time. Oh, it's still an official time.
One.
Oh, you're out of time, apprentice.
In a bit. In a bit.
There's still time later. This is revenge for all the times I've done it to everybody else. Yeah. This is because I named him the apprentice. His real name's like Bob or Joey or something. I don't know. Meanwhile, Moulin Brews trying to fight her way through. No pack being called. They got to let her go. It's being traded as the pack rebuilt. Nicely done by Mindfox. No penalties incurred there. Moulin Brews trying to fight her way past Forniskate and Dominatia. She finally makes her way through, grabs herself lead. Meanwhile, Stump Along Goners is still stuck inside the penalty box. She's trying to fight her way through and makes it through knife like a hot knife through butter. Makes her way around, grabbing herself 5. Shoulders being traded as the blockers jockey for position. And here comes Moulin Rouge. Team effort by Forniskate and Dominatia. And Moulin Rouge was knocked out of bounds, came back in, but she has to come in behind all the other players. So she was naughty, which means she gets sent to the box, which means Stompin' Long Goddard is out of the box and the lone jammer. So Mindfox now has the power jam. Mindfox looking to capitalize on this. Dominatia. Now the jammer as she tries to fight her way through. Oh. No pack being called. Dominatia getting knocked just outside the line. Couple skate wheels ended up going over, but that's too much, which means she's in the box. Power jam switches back over to the Belladonnas. This is not what Saskatoon wanted. It is all up to Forniskate, Hillary Boswell, and Manic Delusion right now. And that's the end of that jam. We got Mirage, Misbehaving, Tidbit, and one other Mindfox blocker I can't see. It is all up to them. Thank you, Bonehawk. And Skank 'em. They have to keep that jammer at bay. They're trying to box her in. They cannot let her pass for the rest of that penalty. No pack being called. They gotta let her go. And Spaz is free. Legs flying everywhere. I can see how she got her name. Timber trying to open up a hole for her. No pack being called. The Fox has got to let her go. Spaz coming forward as she looks over and sees the Saskatoon jammer standing up in the box, which means she's going to be released shortly, and calls it off. Five seconds, refs are ready, players are ready. No pack being called. They got to let Gunpowder Gertie through, and she grabs herself lead jam. Dominatia out of the pack, out of the box and out of the pack. She's through. Meanwhile, Gertie has re-entered the fray on the backside. She gets knocked to the outside in between corner number 1 and corner number 2. Dominatia swings past her, dodges a shot by Teeny. Swing and a miss as Teeny goes flying into crash seating. Gunpowder trying to make her way through again. Nicely done by Dominatia, and that is the reason we call it crash seating. Corner number 2.
Merci butt kicks lining up as the Mindfox jam. And we are waiting on a 5-second call here.
And there it is. And who's jamming for the Belladonnas?
We got Moulin Rouge as the Belladonna jam.
Both of them now inside
Yeah,
the
we
fray.
got a
They're trying to
scrum
fight their way
going on
through
there.
up near the front. Both of them neck and neck as they come around. Belladonna's ended up grabbing that lead jam. But meanwhile, Mercy's right beside her. They both go around corner 1 and corner 2. Mercy gets in front of her, and Moulin Rouge is like, I don't want to play this game no more, and calls it off. Sometimes it's all about keeping the lead. And this is why lead jam is so important. Current score 9 for Mindfox, 66 for the Belladonnas. And they're off, both of them inside the pack now, trying to fight their way through. Mercy butt kicks down, and on the inside has to come back in from behind. Meanwhile, Spaz fights her way through past Misbehaving, grabs herself lead. She's got to pour on the speed. Mercy fighting her way through, duck and dodge and dive, and makes her way through. No pack being called. That pack got too far together. They come back together just as Spaz gets in there. Spaz gets through, has a quick snatch and grabs her at 4 points and gets the heck out of there just as Mercy was about to come back in. Who's jamming Apprentice?
Gunpowder Gertie and Dirty Devil as jams.
There we go. That's the
off.
voice. That's the voice you needed to have. Don't forget about the paper airplanes. That'll be at halftime. There's also a silent auction, which will be announced at halftime as well. Gertie has the jam, but Dirty Devil is hot on her tail as they both go fighting their way towards the outside. Dirty Devil passed her, and it is called off. So just as a reminder, put your garbage in the garbage cans. Five seconds, refs are ready, players are ready. Whistle goes. We got Moulin Bruise going up against Dominatia. Both of them inside the pack, trying to fight their way through. Dominatia, she's trying to fight her way up front. And she's through, grabs herself lead jam. Moulin Bruise got her ego bruised as she gets knocked to the outside. She's got to come back in. She tries taking out Dominatia. Dominatia scared her and she backed off. Meanwhile, Dominatia's inside the fray. She's out front trying to fight her way through past Razor. And she makes it through. Moulin also got through. But both jammers ended up cutting track. It is a race to the penalty box. Dominatia is down first. Moulin down next, which means Dominatia is going to be released from that track first because we can't have Derby without jammers. Dominatia is through. Or it's back out. Here comes Moulin Bruise. Both of them trying to find a hole. Their momentum is gone. But they're trying to both pick up speed as they fight their way through. Moulin Bruise going down as she's back up. She's getting sandwiched now in between a couple of the foxes. Dominatia stuck inside. Moulin Bruise appearing first. But there is no lead jam. So they're going to have to go the full 2 minutes. No points scored there on that one for Moulin, as Dominatia is still trying to fight her way through. She's looking for some help from her friends. And Dominatia is through, grabbing herself 5. She grabbed herself a grand slam the hard way as she pins it. And there was a quick pass into the panty there from Moulin Bruise to Taz. And Taz grabs herself 2. We got Mercy butt kicks.
Ladies and gentlemen, do not forget about the paper airplane toss happening at halftime. Don't forget to get your paper airplanes.
You know what he sounds like? A 1950s announcer. This week, John didn't tell us. But it works for you. The Apprentice. I'm just waiting for you to say, you're fired.
It'll happen.
It'll happen.
It'll happen.
Excellent. As a timeout, it looks like timeout was called by the Belladonnas as they go over some strategy. Looks like they're starting to get mind-foxed.
And it looks like this is the moment where we're going to get to sing Kinky Charlie a little bit of Happy Birthday.
Oh no!
Is everybody ready? 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Trevor.
Dirty liar, it's Charlie.
Happy birthday to you.
I love you all.
And I'm gonna kill you in the parking lot later.
Alrighty. Timeout is over. What do we want? You, that corner over there, fell asleep. What do we want? When do we want it? Well, you're a little late because it's already started. We got Mercy Buckets jamming for Mindfox as she's inside the fray trying to fight her way through. But meanwhile, Spaz is way out in front with lead jam. She's trying to fight her way around. No pack being called as Spaz re-enters. Quick, she bounces off of Boswell and does a quick snatch and grab, grabbing herself 4 points, getting out, shutting out Mindfox. We got Dirty Devil jamming for Mindfox. Going up against Preacher's Slaughter. Five seconds, refs are ready, players are ready, we as fans are ready. Both of them trying to take off. Both stuck in the fray, Dirty Devil out front. Slaughter stuck in behind, Slaughter getting knocked to the inside, tries to force her way back in. That almost looked like cutting track to me, but it got missed by the refs apparently. Meanwhile, Dirty Devil has herself lead jam, but she's way out in front. And she calls it off. I hate being stuck in the center. I get dizzy. I get dizzy in the center. I get too dizzy in the center. It's hard. We got Mercy Buckets going up against Gunpowder Gertie. Whistle blows. They both try and find holes as they fight their way through. Mercy through first, up on one skate. She goes down, but unfortunately, she's got to come back around, which allowed Gertie to grab herself lead jam. Mercy, no pack being called. They got to let Mercy go. Meanwhile, Gertie's stuck behind the pack. Teeny going to the box for a forearm major. And the jam being called off. 16 for Mindfox, 8 for the Belladonnas. Some of the new people are like, that's a lot. Not in Derby. What? 2 power jams and that lead is gone. It's one of the ways they got it. I had a couple mic problems. Back again. Spaz for the Belladonnas has lead jam. Dominatia finally makes her way through that pack. No pack being called. Pack's headed back up. Nice hit by Tidbit Naughty against Spaz. Spaz tried to call it off as she loses her balance and goes crashing down the front stretch. We got Preacher Slaughter jamming for the Belladonnas, going up against Mercy Butt Kicks. For the Mindfox, we got a little over 6.5 minutes left in this first half. What do you think of it so far? I think there's a gas leak in here. I said, what do you think so far? That's better. Both ladies inside. fray, trying to fight their way through. Mercy nearly popping out near the front, but she's stuck in behind a couple of the Belladonnas blockers. She's trying to force her way through. No pack being called. They got to let her go, and she has lead jam. She's got to pour on the speed. Preacher Slaughter finally through as well, pouring on the speed. She's got to play catch up. She's that lead that Woods was there. Preacher Slaughter on the outside. Passes Mercy, earns herself a grand slam. Nope, no grand slam. Grabs herself 4. We got Gunpowder Gertie going against Dirty Devil. Yep. 19 for Mindfox, 95 for the Belladonnas. Both of them now trying to push their way through the fray. Girls lined up. Dirty Devil saw a hole, thought she had it. The door got closed, so she's trying to force another way through. She's looking for anything she can find. She's fighting, she's scratching, trying to fight her way past Teeny. Now she's going up against the large booty of Timber as she goes to fight her way through. Meanwhile, Gertie is stuck in behind Mission, Tidbit, Naughty, and Skackum. And Dirty Devil is through, grabbing herself lead jam, but so is Gertie. Dirty and Gertie, it rhymes. Dirty Devil taking a hard shoulder, gets bounced on the inside and calls it off. And Mindfox calling timeout. Looks more like a challenge than a timeout. Yep, challenge. Apprentice, you're going the wrong way. We need to know what
This night of roller derby brought to you by Planet S, not your everyday paper. Change lingerie, the perfect bra for the perfect you. Sports on tap. Escapesports.ca and Mainstage Clothing. Escapesports.ca and Mainstage Clothing have tables here selling goods and wares. Get it while you can.
Get in there, Apprentice. Find out what the challenge was. Tell us who wins.
A challenge on the forearm block has been made on the Belladonnas, and the result is no call. Here we are about to begin a jam. Your jammers for this one is Forniscate and Moulin Bruges for the Belladonnas. Silence falls. And we're off. We have some jostling, and Moulin Bruges is in front. Pack reforms, a little bit of jostling in there. The Mindfox lead jam is, she's ducking and weaving, ducking and weaving. And the Belladonna jam, Moulin Bruges, is weaving her way through. And she ends the jam. As we're about to begin a new jam here, we have Spaz lining up with Mercy butt kicks in the jam positions. Scrum sets. Five seconds has been called.
Current score for those at home, 20 for Mindfox.
And we're off, and the two hit the line.
Belladonnas.
With a swim move, Mercy butt kicks comes.
Mercy
And she's
out
through,
in front,
and she gets
grabs
lead
herself
jam. The crowd reforms. Oh, we got a mosh pit growing here, people.
Mercy making her way around again. Uh-oh.
Oh, and a nice weave by Mercy. Butt kicks.
She grabs herself.
She's through
5.
again.
We got ourselves a power jam for the Mindfox. This is what they've been waiting for. Do you want to see her go faster? And make some noise and cheer her on. Oh, we got to stop cheering. Every time we do, they fall down. She's got to get that panty back on her head so she can become the jammer again as she gets going. As she goes around again, grab another 5. And another blocker ends up going to the box. Mercy trying to make her way through the inside. Fans not happy with the Mindfox jam ref as he sends Mercy to the box. Which means the Belladonnas now have power jam. Mirage going up against Timber. Timber with almost looked like a forearm against Mirage. Mirage waving bye-bye to her.
Some business in the scrum. Spaz hits the scrum. She's tap dancing and she's through.
Spaz making her way through, grabs herself 5.
And she ends the jam.
No, that was... I loved Mirage's face. Bring it. And that's one of the reasons we love Mirage.
Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to get your paper airplanes
Apprentice.
before the halftime break.
Refs called a timeout. They were debating on whether or not they were going to expel a player, and they decided not to. Penalty stands as is. Fighting is not allowed. So Timber ended up going to the box for misconduct. But meanwhile, we're back out. Gertie trying to fight her way past the Mindfoxes as Mercy is stuck in the box. Gertie makes her way through, grabbing herself lead jam. Gertie trying to sneak past Dirty Devil. Dirty Devil giving her a quick hip check on the way by. Mercy is out of the box. As she goes to try and fight her way through, tries to up on her skates, tippy toes, on the outside, loses her balance, has to come back in. Meanwhile, Gertie got knocked to the outside, had to come back in. It's Gertie versus Dirty Devil. Dirty Devil having to let her go. Gertie grabbing 5. Mercy stuck inside the pack. Both of them now almost re-entering the fray. Mercy trying to fight her way through, trying to get past Taz and Razor. And Mercy is through, but she's got to pour on that speed because Gertie's catching up to her. Gertie taking a quick hip check to her, trying to force her out. And Gertie calls it off as they both re-enter the back end of the pack. Holy crap, it's halftime. That went fast. Halftime score, 30 for Mindfox, 126 for the Belladonnas for those of you at home. And if you haven't got your paper airplanes, get them now because we're going to have it soon. And check out the merchandise table because they're a silent auction. And it has a picture of Hillary Boswell and Mercy Butt Kicks. And it is signed. So put in a bid for that. That's not that part of the track you're allowed on. Get off the track. It's like when you hit like about a couple hundred, or about 100, like
and gentlemen, we're doing the airplane toss for a $50 MasterCard. Everybody ready? Come line up on the outside ridge here. Whoever's closest to the bullseye is gonna win this $50 MasterCard. 1, 2, 3. Oh, there's the couple that are pretty close. Oh, look at that. Guy in the green. Sean Connolly, it's all yours.
We got about 1 minute left of halftime. So grab your booze, grab your merchandise, check out the merch tables. Text your friends, call them, tell them to get down here. There's not much room, but we can squeeze you in. If not, go to ConnectDerbyTV.com and check it out there. You can also find the link on my Facebook site, KinkyCharlie.announcer. I need more friends. I don't have any. Just a reminder to please pick up your garbage and put it into the garbage cans, because the girls have to pick it all up afterward. The after party is not at McGuire's. It is at Sports on Tap. There was an error in the program. That person has been drug outside, beaten, and shot. McGuire's. Ladies, it's equipment check time. It's equipment check time. That means it is almost time for Derby. Basically, we're just making sure that everyone still has all their safety equipment on. No flamethrowers or spikes or anything like that. Because we want our girls to be safe with no injuries. And we have seen our fair share of injuries, but it's bad luck to talk about them. But there has been several major ones over the years. Concussions being one of the most common. That and bruising and rink rash. Can you cut the music? Perfect.
Can I just have everyone's attention really quick, please? This is just going to take a second. I know nobody likes to have delays in games, but I have the microphone, so you will listen to every word that I have to say.
She understands the power of the microphone now.
Somebody turn his microphone off. Just kidding.
Take your mouth guard out. We can understand you.
Okay, quickly, very quickly. I just wanted to mention that somebody very important to roller derby and in my life has decided that it's time to leave roller derby. She's very busy this year. Her body is in intense need of healing. And she's in school, and she's just very busy. It's becoming too much. I know it was one of the hardest decisions she's ever had to make in her life, and it's been in works for a while now. It's devastatingly hard to imagine this sport, our league, and mostly the Mindfox without her. 5 years of blood, sweat, and tears put into roller derby deserves a much-needed break. I emphasize that this is a break. It's temporary. Temporary. It is with great sadness we say goodbye or see you later to the lady who inspires us all to be better, to push ourselves, who taught us that the correct lyrics in Don't Go Chasing Waterfalls is in fact Don't Go Jason Waterfalls. She makes looking good look so easy, the true picture of an athlete, and my favorite, the only thing she can't do is get a boner. My lovey, my wife, and my best friend. Now you see her, now you don't, number 87, Mirage.
So with that, what do we want? Oh, come on, you're falling asleep and you're all teary-eyed. What do we want? Yes, I love this corner now. And when do we want it? Then let's get ready to roll. We got Mercy butt kicks jamming for Mindfox going up against Gertie. Both of them fighting their way around. Mercy way out in front. She has herself lead jam. Gertie chasing her down. Gertie picking up speed. Mercy trying to fight her way through now. She's got a wall of Belladonnas. Hop, skip, and a jump. Makes her way to the outside and calls it off. Shutting out the Belladonnas, grabbing herself 4. Harder and snatch and grab. We got Domination now, jamming for the Mindfox, going up against Moulin Bruise. Five seconds, refs are ready, players are ready. Fans, are you ready? Nope. Both of them trying to fight their way through. Bruce bouncing off a Forna skate. And look who's out in front. It's Mindfox. Mindfox way out in front. Moulin has a lot of space to catch up as she pours on the speed. Dominatia, hop, skip, and a jump makes her way past Teeny and forces her way up. Another snatch and grab, shuts out the Belladonnas, grabs herself some more points. 36 for Mindfox, 129 for the Belladonnas. We got Spaz jamming for the Belladonnas, going up against Mercy. Butt kicks. Five seconds, refs are ready, players are ready. And we're off. All the fighting through. Mercy way out in front. Once again, grabs herself lead jam. Hard hits being traded inside the pack as Spaz is trying to make her way past Misbehaving. Mish trying to take her out with her booty. Spaz finally making her way through, but meanwhile Mercy makes her way back inside the pack. She gets knocked to the inside, has to come back around again, and she's in. Spaz enters the fray, ends up tripping and going down over in corner number 2 as they're fighting their way through now. Both of them trying to fight their way through that pack. 2-on-1. Mercy calls it off. Spaz grabbing herself 4. Mercy grabbing 2. 38 for Mindfox. 132 for the Belladonnas. Dominatia going up against Gunshot Gertie. Whistle blows and they're all off, trying to fight their way through. Dominatia way out in front. She's fighting her way through. One last quick hit, and she grabs herself lead jam. Gertie getting knocked to the outside in corner number 2. Mindfox making her go way back to the jam line. No pack being called. They got to let Dominatia through, and she makes her way through, grabbing herself some more points. She grabs herself a hard-earned grand slam, and she's trying to make her way around again. Gertie still can't get past the wall of Mindfox. She doesn't know which way to go. Gertie getting knocked to the inside, has come way back. Meanwhile, Dominatia made her way around again, grabbing herself another hard-earned grand slam. Let's hear it for Dirty Devil. We got Mercy butt kicks. Jamming for the Mindfox, trying to fight her way through. Belladonna's jammer has made her way through first. Moulin Bruise grabbing herself lead jam. Mercy getting knocked to the inside. She's got to fight her way back through again. Moulin sneaks her way through, grabbing herself 5. No pack being called. Mercy finally through. And Mercy, and Moulin Bruise calling it off as Mercy was catching up to her. We got Spaz jamming for the Belladonnas going up against Dominatia. 5 seconds, refs are ready, players are ready, I'm ready, fans, are you ready? I like this corner, see, they listened. As they're all off trying to fight their way through, Spaz with a quick jump gets knocked to the outside, comes back in. And she's got lead jam. Dominatia having a couple problems trying to get past Teeny. Oh, we got a kitty pile over in corner 4, or corner number 2. And Spaz being sent to the box. Mindfox now having a power jam as Dominatia forces her way through, grabbing herself 5. This is what Mindfox has been waiting for, a mistake by the Belladonnas. They are out there all by themselves. Dominatia re-entering the fray, trying to find a way through, forces her way through. Dominatia went down, but she was back up and is through. Grabs herself 5. Dominatia back in the pack. Looking for some help. Gets knocked to the outside. Comes back in. She's looking for some help from her friends. Spaz back out of the penalty box, going up against a bunch of Mindfox blockers. And Dominatrix calling it off. 50 scores, I know it. 60 for Mindfox, 140 for the Belladonnas. Gunpowder Gertie versus Dirty Devil. We got Gertie and Dirty, both of them lined up. Both of them trying, blockers trying to make a hole for Gertie. Belladonna's blockers trying to make a hole for Gertie. Dirty Devil on her own, trying to find her way through. Trying to get past number 29 from the Belladonnas. And she's through. Unfortunately, she got nailed with the back block, so she's in the box, which means we got a power gem for the Belladonnas. Gertie getting knocked to the outside by Misbehavin' and Mirage. Gertie having to come back through. Gertie looking for some help. She ain't finding it. All she's finding is some Mindfoxes. And all she's finding is Mirage's booty as Mirage keeps on her. No pack being called. They got to let her go. Gertie makes her way around. Everyone's looking to see where she's going to go. Gertie going up against Misbehavin'. Mish sending her down. She's got to ends up coming down in corner number 1. She's got to come all the way back now. Gertie inside the fray, trying to find her way through. And it's called off. 2 points. We got Moulin Rouge jamming for the Belladonnas. And Dirty Devil in the penalty box. Mindfox is eyeing up the jammer. They want to keep her at bay. Dirty Devil waiting to come out of the box. They're keeping the blocker. Mindfox blockers are keeping her at bay. No pack being called. They got to let her go. Moulin out in front. Breath lead jam. Meanwhile, Dirty's out. And back on track. She's putting on the speed. Moulin going up against Mirage and Forniscate. Moulin grabbing 3. And Dirty grabbing 4 as well. Sneaking it in there. Challenge being thrown up by the Belladonnas. Belladonna's coach Kid not happy. Belladonnas were challenging the points. We're going to find out the verdict in just a quick moment. Basically, they're saying that Dirty Devil didn't get those points when the whistle was called. Belladonna's wanting to keep that lead because they're seeing it shrink. And the points stand. Dirty Devil, last second ditch effort, grabbed 4 points for the Mindfox. 64 for Mindfox now, 151 for the Belladonnas. We got Dominaja going up against Spaz. 5 seconds, refs are ready, players are ready. Whistle goes, both of them trying to find their way through. Dominator working her way up the middle. She's going up, middle, left, right. She's stuck in behind three of the Belladonnas blockers. Spaz makes her way through, grabbing herself lead. As Dominatia, unfortunately, was naughty and got sent to the box. Spaz up on her skates, makes her way through. Nicely done as she makes her way around again. Shoulders being traded, or booties being traded, hips being traded inside by the blockers as they try to fight their way through. No pack being called. Spaz makes her way around again. They try and make a hole for her. No pack being called. Tidbit being sent to the box. Jammer was out of play. She wasn't allowed to hit her, but she did anyway. Spaz now. 2 on 1. Gunpowder Gertie jamming for the Belladonnas. Dominatia in the box for Mindfox, getting ready to come out. The 2 lone Mindfox blockers got to keep Gertie at bay. They got to let her go as Gertie grabs herself lead jam. Meanwhile, Dominatia has come out of the box as she starts fighting her way through. She goes to make her way through on the inside, gets knocked down, but she's get back up, fighting her way through. Has to come in behind again, fighting her way through. She's down, but she's up. You can't keep her down forever as she gets knocked down again. Taz on top of her. No pack being called. That pack's got to get back together again. Dominatia trying to fight her way through now. Meanwhile, Spaz has made her way through, grabbing herself a grand slam. Dominatia trying to make her way through, gets knocked to the inside, has to come back around again. Gertie getting knocked to the inside, outside by Tidbit. Tidbit making her earn that as she comes back in. But there was a no pack called. Dominatia getting knocked to the inside or outside of corner number 4. She's trying to fight her way through. Gertie trying to pass, trying to make her way through. She gets around Timber. We got to pass another panty. Corniskate now jamming for the Mindfox. Gertie trying to force her way through. And Forniskate is through, picking up the speed. Gets dinged, has to come back in again. And that's the end of that jam. We got a little over 15 minutes left. We got a quick official timeout.
This match brought to you by Planet S, not your everyday paper, escapesports.ca, Miranda Jabrouche, Mortgage Associate, where every mortgage has a story, not a number. Sports on Tap. I heard you.
And the after party.
I will next time.
It's at Sports on Tap and not at that other place in the program. Mirage jamming for Mindfox. She gets knocked to the outside. Mirage was naughty. Has to go to the box. This is not what Saskatoon wanted. Moulin Bruise has lead. She goes making her way around during this power jam. She makes her way through, grabs herself another 5. Mindfox eyeing her up as she re-enters the fray. Mindfox swarming her. No pack being called. They got to let her go. They have to stay within 20 feet of each other. Hole opened up in the middle. Is she going to take it? Nope. She goes to the outside. Gets knocked down by Dirty Devil. And someone was naughty. Moulin Bruise ended up coming back in, stepped back in. She got caught for cutting track, which means Mirage is back out. And they're making her skate way back. Mirage now trying to fight her way through. She's going up against a couple of the booties, tries to fight her way through, fights her way through. Mirage versus Teeny, and she's through. It's all for points now. Mirage picking up the speed. And that's 2 minutes. And she grabs herself. And Mirage grabs herself 4. $68 for Mindfox, 207 for the Belladonnas. Mercy butt kicks out there all by herself with this power jam for Mindfox. She's got herself lead jam as she goes making her way around again. She's inside the pack, all of them fighting their way through. Mercy trying to get past Timber. And down goes Timber as we got a little kitty pal over in corner 3. Mercy pouring on the speed and she grabs herself 5 as Moulin Bruise makes her way out of the penalty box once again. Moulin ended up going up against the wall of Mindfox. Fights her way through, pops out first. Mercy hot on her trail. And she's got to get past number 94. Scourger and Razor. She's trying to get past him. No pack being called. They got to let her go. And Mercy calls it off before Moulin, who's made her way back around again, can grab any more points. 78 for Mindfox, 207 for the Belladonnas. Current score as I know it, 11 minutes left in this second half. We got Gunpowder Gertie jamming for the Belladonnas. Going up against Forniskate. Whistle goes. Both teams trying to make a hole. Forniskate thought she sees one. And she makes her way through first, grabbing herself lead jam. Gertie stuck way in behind. She's in behind Dirty Devil and Addict Illusion. She's trying to fight her way through the pack now. Goes up against Mirage. Dirty Devil back on her. Dirty with the last minute booty block. As Gertie made her way through. Meanwhile, Forniskate is back inside the fray. And swings off of Mirage through the inside. Now is trying to get past B Pressure. And she's through. Pours on the speed. Gertie is right beside her as the two of them pop out side by side. Gertie pulls out in front of Forniskate. And Forniskate calls it off.
Last minute lineup changes. Looks like we got Dominatia going up against Spaz. Whistle blows, both of them trying to find a way through. Spaz blocking Dominatia, both looking for a door. They can't find it. Spaz thought she saw one, but all she's finding is Misbehaving and Tidbit Naughty's booty. She ends up making her way past up on her skates. Dominatia still fighting her way through, gets her way through, pops out at the front end of corner number 4. She got knocked to the inside, had to come back in though. Back over in corner 3 and 4, and guess who pops out the other side? Dominatia. Meanwhile, Spaz is stuck in behind Tidbit Naughty, and she ends up calling it off. $82 for Mindfox, $214 for the Belladonnas. Fans calling for Effin' Star to come out jamming. Moulin Bruce ends up grabbing herself lead jam. Meanwhile, Mercy still trying to fight her way through. The last lone blocker, no pack being called. They got to let her through, but she's got to pick up some speed to catch up to Moulin Bruce. All of them in between, just outside corner 4. Moulin getting knocked to the inside as Mercy makes her way around, and Moulin calls it off, not grabbing any points. But she also prevented Mindfox from getting some. We got a little over 7 minutes left. We got Forniskate going up against Spaz. Five seconds, refs are ready, players are ready. Both jammers, Spaz trying to hold back Forniskate. Forniskate looking for a door, and she finds it on the outside. Oh, almost. Last minute shot by Timber. Knocked her to the outside. Meanwhile, Spaz dancing all over the place. Makes her way through, grabbing herself lead jam. Spaz making her way around again. She goes up against the wall of Mindfox, trying to fight her way through. She can't get past Misbehaven's booty. Forniskate is through. She's got a lot of catching up to do, but Tidbit is holding Spaz back. Pass another panty being passed to Preacher, panty pass being passed over to Preacher Slaughter. No pack being called. They got to let Forniskate go, who's exited out the other end. Meanwhile, Preacher trying to make her way through. Gets knocked to the inside hard. She's got to come back in. Waitress whip off of Timber. Grabs herself 5. Forniskate apparently was not. He was tossed into the box. Preacher through again. Grabbing another 5. Preacher makes her way around again. Another 5. Mindfox trying to line everyone up over in corner 4 as Preacher makes her way around one more time. Mindfox eyeing her up. And that's the end of the jam. We got a little under 5 minutes left in the second half. Whistle blows.
Gunshot Gertie trying to fight her way through past all the Mindfox. They're holding her completely at bay. They're waiting for Forniskate to make her way out of the box. Nice shot by Boswell, knocking her to the inside. Gertie made her way through around the track, is still trying to fight her way past Boswell again. A 5-3-5 Boswell. And now she's trying to stick it behind Mirage. Knocked out to the inside of corner number 2. She's back up. The entire corner number 2 calling for cut track. They can't believe the ref didn't see it. Gertie going up against Dirty Devil as she makes her way around. Meanwhile, Forniskate having major problems trying to get past Taz. Forniskate fighting her way through. She's being pinballed all the way through. Makes her way through. Pass into the panty. As Timber now has, Taz now has the star as she's trying to force her way through. No pack being called. Mindfox has got to let her go. Meanwhile, Forniskate still stuck in behind the wall of Belladonnas. Taz, hard hit by Mirage, taking her down in corner number 1. Nicely done. Mirage making her go almost 2 corners back to force her back in. Taz bouncing off Mirage and Boswell's booty as they go fighting their way through. And that's the end of that jam. Five seconds, refs are ready, players are ready. Whistle goes. We got Mercy, butt kicks, jamming for the Mindfox as she forces her way through, grabs herself lead jam. Moulin Bruce jamming for the Belladonnas, having nothing but problems trying to force her way through. Hard hit, knocking the Mindfox jammer down on the inside. She's back up. Nice hit by Tidbit. Mercy getting knocked down by number 21 from the Belladonnas. Mercy trying to fight her way through again. She's in a 4-on-1 situation. Meanwhile, Moulin Bruce is stuck in behind Dominatia. No pack being called. And Mercy is through, grabbing herself 4. Moulin being forced way back. She got knocked to the inside. Meanwhile, Mercy has made her way through, grabbing herself another 5. Mindfox dominating the offense now. Mercy ducking, dodging, diving with some help from her friends. You can't tell who's who out there. Hits are being traded left, right, and center. Mercy nearly getting knocked to the outside. Number 18 finishing off as she calls, as Mercy calls it off after grabbing 4. Red calling a timeout with the last 12 seconds left, which means we're going to be going for one more jam. We got Dirty Devil jamming for the Mindfox. Current score 98 to 247
for the Belladonnas. This is Mirage's last jam. Let's hear it for Mirage. Refs have finally discussed whatever it was they were talking about. Refs are ready, players are ready. Whistle blows. Spaz trying to make her way past 8535 Boswell. Meanwhile, Dirty Level is hot on her trail. Spaz getting knocked way on the inside, has come in from behind. Dirty Devil is through, grabbing herself lead jam. She's got a giant smile on her face because this is all for pride. Spaz making her way through. Both of them picking up speed now. Dirty Devil way out in front, but now she's stuck in behind. 1, 2, 3, 4 of the Belladonna blockers. Spaz stuck in behind Boswell. And knocked to the outside by Mirage. So now Spaz has to come all the way back. Dirty Devil way out in front, grabbed herself another 4, pass another panty being done. It being passed off to Taz. Hey, look who's jamming now. Now you see her, now you don't. It's Mirage. She goes down and she takes a couple of players with her. She's back up again. Do you want to see Mirage do what she does best? Then make some noise, get on your feet. It's time to make some noise for the Mindfox. Mirage ducking, diving. They don't know where to see her as she makes her way around again. She grabs herself 4. Belladonna's trying to stop it. They can't even see where she's coming from. Mirage around again on the outside. Grabs herself 5. She's pouring on the speed. Do you want to see her go faster? Then make some noise, Saskatoon! And that is it. 113 for the Mindfox, 258 for the Belladonnas. Refs just fixing up the final scores. Our unofficial winners right now. Refs are just doing math. But I think it's pretty safe to call it. Let's hear it for your winners, the Belladonnas! And now, let's hear it. I gotta wait a second. Give it up for your Mindfox! Official score, Mindfox 113, Belladonnas 258. Just a reminder, please pick up all your garbage and put it in the garbage can because the ladies don't want to have to pick it up afterward. And if you've been drinking, make sure you find yourself a safe ride home or a safe ride over to the after party, which is at...
The after party is at Sports on Tap at 10 o'clock.
Not at that other place that was listed in the flyer.
brochure, program. You know what I mean. It's not McGuire's, it's Sports on Tap, which is just over there.
Thanks, cameraman. You're awesome. I get to get a good high button.
Group photo. Get, ladies, group photo. Photos. We would like to take your picture. Picture. Picture time. Yeah. Hillary, I need you to come to me, please. Hillary, come to the announcer's booth. Hillary. Short change to the announcer booth. Short change to the announcer booth, AKA Matthew, get your butt to the announcer booth. Now, Matthew, now.